How is everybody? We are back, at least for a little while today. Feeling a little under the weather, so we'll see what happens. We'll see. Ease into it. And need to cut, we will cut. Yeah, so one thing that I noticed, obviously I want to balance some of it. It's a little bit more. I don't like the bumps, too uniform. And I think we can do something like that. I think that shouldn't be a big problem. Because we have a bumpy. I think we and then in the tile sampler, we can expose, I mean, could be good. I really want scale. Scale map multiplier. Expose this one. Okay, and then we'll put an input. We'll put this into scale map input. Okay, and throw that in a label. That'll work. And we just need to find something that the right spot. We want this one. Bigger on top, right? Here's our bumpy. And our top facing here. So I'll throw it into a level, so over to our relevant area. Oh, but then we can't do the transform unless we do the scale here. Because if we do the transform, then yeah, the map is getting shifted. Can try to make a different one. In scalable, something like that. We could expose X and Y map either separately or together, depending on whether we ever want. Like, I don't know if we want. Now let's expose, and let's just make it amount. Yeah, turn that off. And this can be the same. Which means this might not be perfect. Probably won't be perfect. Might be many problems. Am I even using the right one? Okay, so this has 2.42. Close enough. Am I the thing in the thing? Go down with me. This transform. Problematic. You as well. Try that. Definitely gonna be different. Maybe we'd expose a few more tile sampler parameters. Maybe we'll see. My neck has been stiff for a while. It's just starting to loosen up. Okay, yeah, that is way better. We want the scale to be big, but we want the amount to be. Okay, so we can duplicate the levels. Find the levels in. Okay, maybe that was the wrong one. Maybe. This bit can get moved to I bet you're the backbone. I bet it's you. I'm looking at this one. Go into yeah, let's do it. Okay, and now we should be able to play with the scale a little bit more. Okay, yeah, and then they get a little bit smaller. feel like I want a little subtract in there somewhere to make it more fleshy. Maybe. I want to make sure it's going to clean up some old crap. Also, underside bone. Okay, tempted to grab a scalable and set it up similar to this. That off. Okay, that's too bad. And then could, instead of using this as our scale mount, put in like a, put a purlin to just give it a little. Add underside. Maybe I cleaned up a little premature. When I did have it. Little shuffling. This wants to be a smaller scale. So you are the top. You are the top. Could put in some little cap on. There might even be too many. Maybe we want them way more spaced out. This just bumpiness for the back. This one could be here. Oh my god, stop jumping around. Might be my mouth. Might be. It's a bit more leathery. That. It's not too bad. Okay. It could be raised a little bit more. Not too bad. Probably want to clean up a little. Or a lot. Maybe a lot of clean. This is a good wrinkle. This, I think I just want to put in some more. more space. Eventually we'll do some labels. Pump that. These and these back. Right, that's a select. Collapse that. Just want it to look pretty. I want it to be organized. I want everyone to see my graph and be like, ooh, that. You know? Everyone to be impressed with my graph. Got so much to ask. Alt click. Try one of these. No getting this clean. Unless we one of these. How big is this gonna be? Okay, some of these are pretty. That in there. Okay, so we'll need that. That's the tongue. Well, maybe we can use it for the tongue and the gun projectile back thing. Does this need to go back even further? I don't know if this is safe. This might end up being a huge mistake. A bit cleaner. These should be up here. Okay. Sure, yeah, we need to project it on both. That one plays less nice with everything else. Everything else is kind of a layered effect for now. This looks like that stretched skin came out really well. Cleaner. Kind of like the spots on the gun. Kinda. I really like the leather on the tongue, so we have to make sure we avoid that. We're gonna start masking. Here's some baked maps. Can't be all of them though, right? Maybe one. So I'm looking for this one. Bless me. Okay, so just to know what we have here, throw this in. Looks like all of the squishy bits are relegated to different parts. Good. My hands are weak. Okay, now we know. And we can use this to select some stuff. I think okay, so double click this, so you see stuff, then single click this, so we're editing that node. And then I might be wrong about everything. I could be wrong about everything. Being colorblind definitely has its time. Not the same. Okay, these two together, these are going to be our one gun mask. Let's throw this in. Just copy. Oh, that's kind of cool. Inside's kind of bad, the outside's kind of... I might do a slight resculpt if we take it off of this guy and put it on a mech. It's necessary. Yeah, I feel bad now. I did kind of cheat out on the inner portion. Ooh. Probably sculpting bacon. And I'm lazy and we broke the pipeline. Suboptimal. Okay, this one side. Okay, and here's both guns together. Oh, so interesting layers. Oh, you know what I could try to do? They look symmetrical. Let's try, just for giggles, a directional warp at a 90-degree spin. This a guy as the input and a gradient map. This spiky one rotated 90 degrees. It's like 100. Closer to what it should be. And then we could mask a little bit. And we definitely should try and mask the top tube. Hey Susie, what's up? I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Can't really complain. Doing good? Nice. Working on any new fun projects? Or have you been caught up with the D&D controversy at all? So I'm working on an enemy for my mech sim game. So this is going to be a frog-like enemy that has 2 cannons on its back. We'll try it. It was an idea I had. If we don't like it, we can always kit bash into something. But yeah, haven't gotten to roughness yet. Haven't gotten to color yet. Just got my height map, trying to get a good texture in. Thank you. I think it looks decent. I'm gonna move on to like maybe glossiness next. Yes, the frog also. Oh, why thank you. Always appreciated. So what are you up to? You've been off saving the world? Man, the world is such chaos these days. Yeah, man, frogs come in so many different styles. Hard to just settle on one. But I do like this guy, he's so grumpy. Yeah, the world in our campaign plus all the planes. Yes, quite chaotic. Hopefully you're holding up well though. Trying to consider whether we like a blur and take out the spots. So we can put that in, blur just here. Okay, wait a second. What's your problem? Oh, we have bumps going on afterwards. We could pull this out actually. These out, give a little room to put the tongue in. You continued your now 17-year-long story. Could not be more happy. With your main level 16 characters. That's intense. Wait, okay, describe your character. What class, what species? So interesting. How often do you play? Gotta be difficult to keep something like that going. So many questions now. You must have so many stories. That's not bad. We might paint out things. Some of the things. So thinking, make a different mask maybe? Just for I kind of liked it before. It's always a bummer. We could put another layer of dots. It's not bad. Here. You may export your Roll20 sheet. To show us, or is it some controversy with Roll20 now? You know, there's always been like some people that like it and some people that don't, so no strong hatred for it. Just heard people find it a little clunky. Or I guess there's a couple of services that do very similar things, and some people are more in one camp than the other. But I also have heard that it is kind of involved in some of the new WotC controversy. So yeah, spill the beans if there's a specific reason. I'm interested. Kind of like it. Let's try their roughness, right? Pull the roughness down. Probably be similar to height map, but at least that could be tucked. Yeah, I think the highest I ever got to was like 14. I think we started at like 6. Can be the easiest way to explain, but nah, currently you play a human warlock, but you only don't play your main, who is a halfling wizard. Halfling wizard sounds like a lot of fun. Do you lean towards being like an artificer? Right. That's the... Plus your color will definitely help sell it. And also I want bumps on the top, and we kind of had bumps, so we have to take those out of our blur thing we're doing here. You're getting into the city of brass. Ooh, okay. That's something I can use to procrastinate. City of brass. Is there D&D City of Brass? Forgotten Realms, I see. Oh, yeah. Elemental Plane of Fire, that's right. You can get the best crafters here, right? So interesting. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, once you get high enough and you get into the planes, Manual of the Planes was my favorite supplement. Absolutely, hands down. Okay, we can vary it a little bit. As far as the controversy I've mentioned. Yes, listening. I am eager and attentive. I'm gonna play with a few. Get food and carving. So round. Will be question. That kind of works. And a little bit of blur on that. And probably levels. It's about Wizards of the Coast in D&D? Yes. You heard your DM speak of it. Like they tried to do D&D what they did to Magic the Gathering. I mean worse, right? Like they are ruining Magic. Like they're driving it right into the ground. But D&D was bad because there was some language in what they were trying to push forward that could have like taken out previous licenses. Therefore, like also that they could steal content, and all of a sudden a lot of things are on the table for them to just take and say is theirs, and that they can republish and not give you any money or like revoke your license for, like all sorts of shenanigans. It was like an open door to lawyers to just, you know, take whatever they want that has D&D anywhere near it. Yeah. Yeah, but the idea that, you know, they gave a license for third party creators, right? Like Green Ronin and Kobold Press and all these different publishing houses that are putting out really good supplements and adventures that people are playing. They put out something that would effectively allow them to just reprint their content without giving them any money for it. Yeah, and then revoking things that already exist, like doing anything retroactively is like really scumbag like, and playing with the irrevocable clause is not great. Yeah, I mean, it was just like a whole minefield. It's not even like there was one problem with it. Like there was nothing good about it. Yeah, they're walking it back, and some people are like, "Oh, thank God," and some people are like, "Yeah, Wizards of the Coast is still bad. Definitely should watch out for them." I'm totally interested in seeing what kind of cool stuff come out of this. New systems. Like, I'm a big Paizo fan. So for Paizo to be getting in on making their own license seems like a good thing to me. This highlights two parts. mainly. And one of those needs to be way different than the other. We'll have to isolate them. And then we still need this lump at the front of this. It's a company, and a company will company. Yeah. I'm at the stage of my life where I'm over companies, and I'm now waking up to being like, in the US, we were very anti-communism, and now I look around and I'm like, every company is just buying every other company. There's really, like, if you're buying something, it's from Amazon. There might be a Walmart, but who knows how long there'll be a Walmart. But so there's two stores. Is that different than our biggest fears about communism? And I guess more to the point, like, can we stop companying it? The whole idea, capitalism just needs to get wiped out. It's trash. It doesn't work as a system. Or like, it works as a system, but as a system that doesn't achieve any of our goals. Because now it's really obvious it just achieves the goals of a few people getting very rich. And there's nothing but the pyramid scheme. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm always going to be anti-company. I think we're at the day and age that we need to just be like, screw that, anti-corporation. We had 4 original 3.5 books, and everything was printed for decades of playing. Yeah, that's true. But I even wonder, so there were questions about if Pathfinder was going to be, you know, challenged because it was based off D&D 3.5. Yeah, I don't know. It's so scummy. I'm glad they did something. I think at some point you have to be like, antitrust people, they're trying to say every role-playing game is D&D, and that they own every D&D. And we can't let them do that. That's anti-competition. Competition is supposed to be what capitalism is about, but we've lost the plot on that one. Your friend bought like thousands original Magic the Gathering cards. It's not like they don't have your money. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I think we should have a made up currency just for rich people that doesn't influence the rest of the world. We just give them bigger numbers. We let them keep their big houses, because who wants a mansion? Like, legit, who wants a mansion? It might be a little kid dream, but as an adult, I'm like, there is an optimal amount of space, and that's too darn much. You can keep it. And we'll pretend you're the richest. You can brag all you want, but we all know that you're not tanking the system anymore and that your money is fake. It's not real. We'll let you live. We'll, like, deliver groceries to your house, your mansion. Maybe even continue letting you have parties. That could be a morale boosting thing for the world, I guess. But man, I don't get why bank accounts need to get that big. Okay, so shininess. I might just have to paint that top. But let's see what other trickery we can do with normal. Normal or position. I'll play with it. So yeah, what are you playing 3.5? What version of D&D are you on? With your level 17 characters? Man, like I said, so many questions. Like, what's your coolest magic item? 17, you have to have at least one. If not, everything has a little magic, right? Yeah, no, you have to. 20 is the cap before you're considered epic level, and at epic level, everything should not only be magic, it should be getting on to like being replaced by epic level items. I'm intrigued. What's the coolest one? Can't say deck of many things either. Everyone ends up getting one of those because everyone loves the shenanigans, but that's something you want to use? I don't think so. Only in the rarest of circumstances, when your DM really makes you. Somehow they know how. Okay, top. Alright, that's interesting. I'm gonna try this. No, still want it. What? Need to mention this before answering. Before this campaign, you played an offshoot campaign in the same story. You played a warrior. His name was Armbar. Oh, hey. Hey, Swizzy. How you doing? You guys really level 17? That's insane. Oh, different Armbar. Oh, I see. Okay. Fair. I got excited for a second. I will definitely pass along the message. Are you still listening along? I hear they're wrapping up one of their story arcs. Very exciting. And you definitely threw me for a loop. Oh, wait, is that on the bottom? On the bottom. A little bit. The only version you play is 3.5? Good. Good, yeah. 4 was like, whatever. 4 was hard for me to deal with. It was just a little too, I'm gonna say commercial. Too polished, like a video game. With all its ups and downs. I mean, if you've been playing it for that long, what is the biggest downside that you found? I think a lot of people complain about Rangers. Is Ranger the biggest complaint? Yeah, probably that I've heard. I'm sure there's lots of nuances, but so we can do another history effect. And on this one we'll do, see? Oh, I can even add them. And I like 3.5. The only real problem I had with 3.5 came much later. I think I saw the 5th edition feats and I was like, wow, okay, this is the one really cool thing about 5th edition. This is the one thing I really like. They have feats that really feel like they mean something. Like they have some sort of heroic shield feat, which I think you can get pretty early on if it's available to you. And it allows you to like use your shield to like block things that you would get reflex saves for, I guess. It's just like, oh yeah, okay, that's cool. So dragon breathes fire at you or something, you can hold your shield up if you have a feat. And then I went back to Pathfinder, which very, very similar to 3.5, at least mechanically speaking. And I realized like everything in that system is like you have built-in penalties because you are a mortal, or at least you start out as a mortal. So you have all these built-in penalties, like 2-weapon fighting penalties because you're clumsy or whatever, grappling penalties, like it just all feels like penalties. And then all of the feats literally undo those penalties or give you just a bonus, just like a +2 or +4 and a thing here or there. And it's like, okay, it's cool. I love that it's a solid system, but that was the one time the shine kind of fell off it when I was like, okay, we're just balancing numbers. You lost all the cool stuff. Some things are like enables you to craft items, but largely feats are just tweaking every other modifier that you already have in combat. No big downside, but there are tiny things we need to change. Do you have like a running list of house rules? You have a house rule that you adapted years ago to combine the skills listen and spot because some classes are really skill starved. Not a bad idea. Yeah, the one thing that they simplified, and it's like, yeah, they probably should have, but at the same time, once you did, the skill became too powerful, and I think it was the like disabled device got combined. Like disabled device was just used for everything instead of having like a lockpick and an escape artist. Maybe you still have escape artist? No, escape artist goes into sleight of hand, I think. I don't know. So many systems, so many rules. But yeah, the combining was cool but then you have a problem where it's just like, roll the one thing you're going to do for everything. Like, I guess, wait, what are you saying that you combined? So listen and spot. Is there also a perception check that you can make sometimes? You have listen, spot, and perception? Or would perception just be a wisdom roll? Yeah, anyway. I think 3.5 has a good balance. If you feel like you need to combine them in a certain character class, I totally get it. I don't know if I'd want to do it across the board, but I'm not the DM. You called that perception? Totally makes sense. Yeah, and how often is it really going to be necessary? I mean, rarely, right? You would have a listen at a door and like the ability to see far would kind of be the opposite directions. Should be fine. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it for everything, because if you're doing it as a system, then your monsters need to have perception. And if you're going to have a blind monster that's rolling perception, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think more about it. There's always upsides and downsides to every tweak you make in a game. And me and my decision paralysis. It's easy to not make decisions. Right. Oh yeah, alright. It's on the right axes. Ish. That's what I kind of, and then if we can move it up, that would be cool. That's the only skill change. You also changed the spell identify to affect item per level instead of one item. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it sucks to burn a whole spell slot just for something so utilitarian like that. So I definitely get it. Why would you sleep a day just to figure out what you had in a treasure haul? Because your TM is stingy and 100 gold is a lot. It's fair. If you give too much gold, then you have to make sure the whole world is balanced for you actually having that gold. And that can be tricky. Just think about something else, and then I lost it. So resting rules are a little weird. That's not what it was, but like having a reasonable amount of healing when resting would be nice. I don't think it would be broken if you want to like go farther and actually get something done in a campaign. Trying to think, there's something else that's just like always bad. Like, why would you ever do it? It'll come to me at some point. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully at some point. Let's grab some levels on these and hopefully change better. Okay, maybe use ambient occlusion to cut the last part. Or there's a thickness. The thickness. Oh, prestidigitation's also bad. I would personally take that out of my game entirely. You change the rules for character creation. You roll 3d6 times 7. So just 3d6. So it's a little on the underpowered side. Or are you rolling 3d6 times 7 to get a pool that you get to distribute yourself? This is thickness. Could try this actually. Okay, a little bit much. $3d6 per stat. 6 stats. You roll 7 times and get rid of the lowest number. Why do I feel like we do 46 drop the lowest? Oh, so you're just getting rid of the lowest stat. That's interesting. I wonder how that distributes. Like what the average stat is under that. I would definitely try it. I'd give it a shot. That one. Almost. Probably better just to do the cut. You can get this bottom portion with the ambient occlusion. Here we put the opposite. Try both these together. Still down to luck, and we had characters jumping in wells at the start of the campaign. That's amazing. I've never heard of that before. I mean, obviously, yeah, why wouldn't you? But jumping in wells. Weird. Probably at the point where I should just paint them out. Oh, we could try its horrible painting system. New bitmap. At, what? 1024? Alright. See the UVs. It's super gonna. I think it's this. Something like that. But usually if someone rolls something terrible, like they have some negative modifier on stats, the DM would ask the guys with the highest stat to donate points to the guy with the lowest stat. He's a sadistic a-hole. We love him for it. It's really interesting. How many characters have you lost? Have you ever had a TPK? Hard to explain, you're really good friends? I mean, sounds like it. You've been playing for that long. Definitely not easy to keep characters alive that long. Never mind to keep a session from going dead. Oh, a total party kill. So like not when one character dies, but when every single member of the party dies. Okay, sure, brush editor. Never use the thing. This one. You have to open this every time. Oh, it's very furry. Man, if they did this much on the brush editor, they should have just made it so I can actually paint in the 3D view. A wipe? Yes. Sadly, we lost to the undead versions of our last adventuring group. I see. It was one of those things. fun. How often do you encounter shadow versions of yourselves? They did not get a resurrect. They got a raised dead. Yeah, that's a bummer. Not like that. Big. Okay, that's absolutely massive. How is anyone supposed to use this? Wait, why? You have some weird texture in you. Excuse me. That was the only time you fought your former characters, but it was epic? I bet. It sounds pretty epic. Paid for it with 100 years of your people's slavery. That sounds like a raw deal. Oh, 1,000 years. Still very much a raw deal. Are you what I want? So the presets here feel very different than the presets in the brush editor. Weird. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Okay. Grayscale first, sure. Okay, now how live can we paint this? Hey, that was like perfect. What do I play currently? I'm between tabletop games. I co-DM'd a campaign, not quite. I ran a Christmas campaign right before COVID. That was probably the last game I played. Oh, actually, there was a Scum and Villainy campaign. Well, not a campaign, an adventure. Like 3 sessions? 4 sessions? That was a lot of fun. If you've heard of Scum and Villainy. And pop that up just in case you haven't. This one. This be a picture I can visit, please. Yeah, Scum and Villainy. This was a lot of fun. Very, very simplistic system. Really gets out of your way and allows you to roleplay. I enjoyed this. I think Evil Hat has a bunch of other tabletop RPGs. So Bard Rock, I think, is doing like Monster of the Week. Is that what it's called? Yeah, so they're playing Monster of the Week, I believe, here and there. I think it's one where you play the monsters. Oh no, wait, you actually battle it. Oh, it's like Buffy. That's the one. Cool. It's cool. And I'm trying to think. I think one of my favorite, especially like fast to play ones, was Kobolds Ate My Baby. This one was amazing. It was so simple. So I actually had this version, which was legit just like construction paper folded around some sheets, and it gave you character sheets and the rules. And it's so simple. Like, a kobold only has two hands, so they can only have two objects at a time. You could be punished for not doing like sporadic things. Like if you ever say, anyone says King Torg, everyone has to say, "All hail King Torg," or there's like a punishment. I forget what there is. It was really funny. It was all about shenanigans, breaking into farmhouses, steal chickens or pies off windowsills, and then getting smashed to bits by cows and farmers and all sorts. Looks entertaining, judging from the description at least. It is. I think the big thing is it was supposed to be the beer and pretzel role-playing system. So I think the snacks and beverages are a big aid. Don't want that. I don't want this. It's not too bad. I don't know why this cuts out. We'll have to figure out that. See if I can cut that out. But this is bold and daring. You only played 3.5? There were years that you did not play, but never more than 2 years? So wait, how old are your characters? Have you kept them all this time? Did you start at 1? So we have to do the other side. I wish that I just was missing the thing where it's like, hey, paint in this space. I just wish. Yeah, no way. Including the 1,000 years of being dead? Yes. Is it dead? I thought you said it was eternal slavery or something. Not that old, but we lead interesting lives. See. I don't think you answered me about the magic item. What is the coolest magic item that either your character has or the party has? You were dead, your people were slaves. Oh, right. Gotcha. Did they do anything interesting at least? You know, like build anything colossal or notable? That's which. Not that last one. I Maybe the bottom too. Actually, maybe we make one more for the bottom. This is new. I don't usually do this. Okay, usually I would just paint it in 3D space. I'm too lazy. Gun muzzle. Too many questions? You can get on Discord if you want. Oh, I don't want to bother you. It's fine. Just looking for things to talk about. Well, it definitely sounds like you had a lot of fun adventures in D&D. Okay. Yeah, muzzle. That's what we should do. Another conversion. Every week for 15 years all in total. That's intense. I wish I could get any of my friends to do anything consistently. Man, everyone gets so busy so quickly. Can I edit this one? Oh, you just lag. You don't like this. Coin. Best magic item? Okay. I think I'm ready for it. I can remember the magic item I most regret giving away. I might have two for that category, actually. Yeah, as a DM, I did a lot of DMing. Yeah, the first one was, I think it was called a beetle buckler. It was like a live beetle the size of a buckler that was like magically enhanced or what have you, and could like fly and deflect arrow shots. Man, did that get overused. I was like, oh, this is cool and should, you know, give them a little bit of an advantage so I can throw an extra enemy or two and, you know, it'll just absorb a couple arrows. But man, did they get overpieced so quickly. The other was like, I don't know if it came to full fruition. The other regret was I gave someone like a falchion? I forget, some sort of like semi-magical falchion. And they were like, oh my god, because of X, Y, and Z, I can enchant this. And because it's a falchion, it does this. And so their big thing was they could get like a crit range that was like either 3 or 4 rolls big. So it was either like 17 to 20 or like 16 to 20. I was like, oh my god. And on top of that, falchions do like a lot of damage, and then adding like a fire enchantment on top of it. I was immediately like, oh my god, you've been planning this forever, and I just said the wrong words at the right time. And all of a sudden, all of your wildest fantasy dreams come true. Yeah, that one, I don't know if it came to fruition, honestly. Just paint what I think is the muzzle. Kind of like that, actually. Okay, I think that's close for the. All this was kind of botched. Hide that somewhere in the basement where no one will ever see it. As well into the basement. This must be quite a magic item. I'm very excited. Okay, I think we subtract this. All this over there. You need to set the stage. Wonderful. So I think I want to take out some of this for the ribbed stuff. Pretty cool. I want to get the vein. That should be smooth. Don't know. Vein actually the whole tongue. Maybe we'll try one little mask for that. Okay. Yeah, the vein's definitely gonna need to be a slightly different color. So I don't know. We might even do this rainbow tongue tube. So the item was from the first month of playing. He knew jack shit about D&D, and even the internet wasn't that widespread where we were growing up. There. Yeah, I remember there being very limited internet when I was growing up too. You did not have 20-sided dice, you used 3d6. Okay, alright. You know, sometimes you have to get by. Yeah. That must have a whole explanation as to how you use 3d6 to do a d20. That's just 18, right? It goes up to 18 and it gives you a +2. It's interesting. Gun vein. We're just gonna stab in the dark here. This is it. Maybe. I want to nix this. I'll have to see. Maybe we put this into color. You can see what we're doing. Like a smart human being. Not that we are one. We mimic one at a time. Oh, I was close. I was so close. Oh, wait, where did... This map? Or map? No map. Hey, Pixel, how are you? Just had some starter set with minimal description. Okay. Doing alright? Sounds good. Still playing games? Ah, there we go. Finally loaded. Yeah, Pixel, don't look at what I'm doing. I'm not working my right workflow. I know I should be using a 3D paint program for this. I'm too lazy to actually go and export maps and import them again. Yeah, I'll get to color maps. I'm just trying to get the guns in. I'm kind of getting in some of the roughness. ever. That's pretty good. Kind of playing games and watching tutorials? Nice. What kind of tutorials? Anything fun? $30? Okay, I didn't paint all the way up there. You're jumping on me. So much. I'm not even painting there. Brush isn't anywhere near there. Don't me jitter. Why do you have jaggies? This is so not meant for this. This is so scuffed. Going back to the fly on the wall training you got a few years ago. You struggled with it. Kind of want to get back into it. What do you mean? More like training through observing? That makes sense. That should be a decent way to do it. Copying the stupid fur brush. I could have sworn I just switched it to a different brush. At level 1, you cleared a room out with fireballs, and the DM needed a frog to be left alive to be able to ask us riddles, so he said that the frog had eaten the ring of spell resistance. That's amazing. So then you have a ring of spell resistance available to you. That's powerful. Fly in the Wall is Chris Costa's portrait sculpting in HD geometry in ZBrush course. Oh, interesting. I wonder how applicable it would be for me. And the wall, sculpting, sculpt. Interesting. Could be good to check out. Okay, yeah, really good portraiture. It is something I want to try. Just have to give myself enough time for it. Oh wow, these are expensive. Probably worth it. Yeah, dang. Way to make money. Not like +1 saves for spells. Not like +1 spell resistance, so basically immunity. I mean, yeah, that is way overpowered. Especially at that level. It's mostly just ZBrush and Maya. Those are good programs. I like Maya. ZBrush I don't like, but you know, I respect. I think we try and turn that into one. Far enough? I'll find you someday. Okay. Very soft. That out of there. Maybe apply it to other software. I mean, yeah, getting structure and form and all that stuff. I mean, you're already really good at that stuff. So I'm sure you're just going to be amazing now. You're going to blow the rest of us out of the water. Is there a specific model you should be sculpting along with? Or do you have your own model that you're working on for this project? I'd love to see your coursework, I guess. I kind of liked it. A little blurry. It's something. The inner one's not as easy to see. Oh, and I have to do both of them on the other one. An adventure. That hits most of the necessary points. Good enough. I started a Vincent Price likeness sculpt like 5 or 6 times. Yeah, he's not going to be easy, but what a worthwhile sculpt it would be. Gave up on him a bunch of times. Chris gave you some feedback in the live class that helped a lot, but couldn't really keep up with everyone. Those guys are really good. Fair. Yeah, you just gotta keep working at it. Yeah, and you gotta keep working like on portraits too, because you can't just like start doing animals or fantasy things because all of a sudden your skills are not as applicable. Or at least I find that portraiture is just so specific. Like a hyper specialized field. You really need to practice that stuff a lot. someday. Maybe we'll get from creatures to doing some fantasy races, and they'll need some portraits. Yeah, I'd love to see your Vincent Price attempt. Is that the one you're working on now? Yeah, I bet you got really close a bunch of times and there was just something driving you crazy, right? That's how it goes with me usually. I get really close, you know. Easily you can get to like 90% and be like, yeah, that kind of looks like the person. That last little bit, the hard push. Okay, tract this. Drop that for now. There you go. That feels separate, I think. You're gonna start a new one, maybe, not sure yet. But had to go back to the videos to remember how to bake HD Geo. Are you baking that in Maya or in ZBrush? I could see there being benefits to either or both. Maya does it well, but I would expect getting it out of ZBrush, it's probably easier to do the bake beforehand. Have to bake in ZBrush and it's a weird workflow, I would imagine. No offense, but everything in ZBrush seems to be a kind of a weird workflow. Just a little alien, like, feels like an alien came down. It was like, here's a sculpting program we use. It's pretty good, you know, it's whatever. But completely different concept from anything else you have. And why is it a weird workflow? Is there anything specific about it? Like you need to make sure that you're baking like wrinkle maps out separate from base height map or something? Like I could imagine getting to a point in sculpting and being like, okay, now I feel like I would like to have a little bit more control. And that leads to weird workflows. Okay, so that's not too bad. In general, where is the frog shiniest? It's not red. Okay, so the leathery bits. Leathery bits, we can probably do that. Yep, maybe an invert here. You have to export your low res mesh, then you have to delete any morph targets you have, store a new morph target, use an option called switch, then re-import the low res, then it can bake the maps from the HD mode. Oh, okay. Sounds weird because ZBrush. Might be the weirdest thing in ZBrush. It's fair. I find their floating menu system to be a bit odd. I mean, I guess kind of cool. I mean, Blender's all over the place. At least ZBrush has just like one monolithic column that has pretty much every tool. Maybe we use the levels for this. Why do I feel like I'm not seeing it? Not too bad. It gives the head a nice shine to it. You need to make a custom UI to be effective in ZBrush. But yeah, designed that way you think to be different than standard software. Makes sense. I don't know why I would make a software to just copy another piece of software. But at the same time, I also totally understand, like, I like Maya, but its node system sucks, and there's no way to get Autodesk to just make better nodes. So, like all the people, they're like, I'm going to make my own game engine. Are you the person that I'm going to make my own 3D software? Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, ZBrush is a cool niche. It's different enough that I don't feel like anyone was setting out to make like a Maya or 3ds Max or Blender competitor. But it did end up that way. Like that. I'm tempted to do a blur. I don't want exact high points to be shiny and low points to be dark. Track maybe. How long have you been using ZBrush, Pixel, if you don't mind me asking? Since around 2006-ish? Dang, that's some time. It's making things shine. Drop this down. Yeah, we're gonna have to hone the, I think I just want to touch this texture itself. But we can either cheat or do it the correct way. And the correct way would be like looking through, finding the right area and making sure that's tweaked. The cheap way would be like isolating the area and throwing a quick blur over it. Started with 3ds Max. Interesting. At a similar time? Or like much earlier? Yeah, I had a friend in high school start 3ds Max, and he ended up making like a Counter-Strike level out of our high school, which for reasons he never really released. And I ended up going the Maya route. Very similar. I haven't talked to him in a long time, honestly. 2000-ish. Cool, cool. And wait, do you do Maya now too? The shininess might be a little bit weird around here. And we'll move this guy over. You switched to Maya around 2009-ish, you think? Okay, not too bad. You just have Maya Indie? Kind of stuck with it for now? Yeah. Not a company I want to shovel money into. Yeah, I've been using Maya since like 2004. I think I know what I want. I want a blend here. We put this guy in. Subtract and multiply. Add the opposite to get it to be rougher. Also try and do maybe like a curvature smooth to the height. That's just a little bit better. Like Maya? I like Maya in general. I just feel like it's very expensive. Year after year, they're not adding things that I want. I find more bugs the further we go with Maya. Like, I like the software, but the complaints are stacking, and Autodesk sucks. There's no reason to absolutely give them any inch when they're charging as much as they are for what they are. I like Maya. I wish Maya was under any other company. Maybe not any other company, but like, I don't know. Like, Blender GeoNodes are amazing. They're so cool. They're fun to play with. They're procedural. You can make cool stuff. I don't think Maya is ever going to get a real upgrade like that. Like, it might, but it's going to be a long time from now, and it's going to be kind of scuffed. I don't know. Like, even the node system, right? They integrated Arnold into Maya, and half of the nodes, if not more, have been replaced by AI nodes. Like, they both exist, just one does not work in most pipelines. And then, yeah, the Arnold is still missing stuff. The Arnold nodes don't render properly, like if you're trying to get previews of what you're working on. Like, Maya is just so scuffed. Like, their sculpting tools that they stole directly out of Mudbox aren't as good and are harder to use because you can't view a mesh that's above a certain poly count without extreme pain and lag. I don't know. Feels like it's a good software, it's the environment I want to be in, but I'm constantly at odds with the choices they make. It's also really obvious they want to punish anyone that's trying to make like long-term financial decisions. Autodesk doesn't seem to care much about Maya since most companies have their own crazy plugins that change Maya so much. It's a new software. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, for better or worse. I think some of the changes are very cool. Is it Naughty Dog that has the full game engine plugin? Like, they work in Maya to get their Uncharted game done. And that's amazingly cool. But yeah, it also has to be quite proprietary and like a really huge plugin. And yeah, that's looking a lot better, I think. Just want to get a good height map. I want some believable skin textures. Somewhat believable, at least. Maybe that's good. We're in an okay place. Guns are gonna be the craziest part. Who knows? We might also do a couple different textures, including one where we tone down a lot of the skin textures so we can get. I think we want to try and do a version. Yes. Use that smooth plum skin. We will see. We'll stick with that kind of traditional this for now. No, I think the Harlequin one on the bottom does have a breakup. What even is that? Oh, that's a pink. It's a pinkish purple. It's a nice plum. It's also nice. Okay, so it's kind of like we have a gradient. It's from this to this. A gradient that goes from this being on top to this being the belly. This one should be up here. This one should be here. Could do this. Don't really need the full. Thing, I don't think. You go on top and you go. Kind of like that. And if I ever hit the lottery, not that I play the lottery, but if I ever hit the lottery, I think I would spend money on 3D code. I think that's a cool looking piece of software. I think it has all the features that I was hoping Blender's sculpting would have. It has like Dino Topo, whatever you want to call it, dynamic tessellation, that kind of sculpting thing that Mudbox, ZBrush, and Blender has. But it also has auto retopo, which is really nice. And I think it also bakes maps. And it's a perpetual one-time payment. You have to pay for updates, but like, I don't mind. Yeah, 3D code. It really got a huge upgrade. At least it looks like it did. Okay, then we need to figure out how to get the nose in. Do that around orifices or what have you. It's somewhere in between. Stroke that and then Perlin in a selection. A really quick kind of texture. All the colors we need. Run into a texture that roughly assimilates what we need to make. Very rough. Or we do the I like this guy. Two-tone, very simple. Classic frog. Okay, 3 colors. Easy enough. Be this one. Yeah, I think that is 2 color scheme. Need facing and a split. Stopping. Stopped everything. How are you, Cryogi? How's your day going? Or should I stop talking as well? I could do that. Don't make me. How long do I stop for? Hammer time. How did I not expect that? How was I blindsided by something so simple in pop culture? How are you, Cryogi? What are you working on today? Anything fun? This and okay, kind of frog-like. Then need select for the X. Think we can subtract that? What? Yeah, this. God. Man, going through brain fried today. So wait, did I miss anything? Did you post an update? How's your wood block doing? How's your wood? It's an appropriate thing to say on stream, right? How doth your wood be? Maybe we can just cheat it. Let's go for a curve. Then we need to put the X in. Add into the select. Select goes. Okay, that's better. That's an add. And my brain doesn't work, so I'm gonna tell my brain to work. Or that'll start it. Okay, so we're looking for facing direction X. That side. Curve, which tells us we're facing out or in. We select which will face out or in. Why you just need to be added. Yeah, mostly good, and then we'll have to break up the pattern a bit. Just the side. Need to add them together. That did it. That's the one. And then higher contrast. this could be cool. And now some like Berlin, break up. And maybe select to get the right in the whole thing. So I'll be selecting halfway. I've never used Houdini. Have you? It looks cool. It looks like something I would like to try. Goes in here. This goes there. Kinda. We want to add subtract. Kinda. Not too shabby. You have the free version installed, but many nodes you had a hard time getting your head around? It can do some crazy stuff. It seems to be able to, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it would be amazing, but the, if I can find the meme. Houdini learning curve. Yeah, like it's so famous. I just need to put this on screen just to be like, if you put in Houdini learning curve, the meme comes up first. Like, it is very like obvious. It's the least user-friendly thing in the world. Which just makes me think like it's bad, right? If you have gone through the whole learning curve of the software and you still think this is the learning curve, then you're telling me that you've spent a lot of time and it's all a waste and you still just want to kill yourself and you can't get anything done correctly. And that's how I feel about Houdini. Why would I go near the graveyard? The add yourself here graveyard. When, you know, Blender actually seems like it might be more promising than Houdini, which is already in a, excuse my language, a fucked state. Why do you crave quizzes de granule? When you picked the thing you know I could not pronounce. All of a sudden. Hey Spade, how are you? How are you doing today? Working on anything interesting? I just have this dumb frog thing. This Whatever, it's good enough. Killing time at work. Nice. What is this software? This is Substance Designer. It's pretty nice. It's all node based. It does a lot of baking for you. So you can get maps. Lots of noise generation. It's all very procedural. So I think if I see how well this works, change the seed. Okay, I could probably use a little bit more random. But some of it is procedural enough to be getting some difference. Yeah, I could add more stuff. But it's nice to be able to get like a procedural texture done and then be able to like change the random seed and actually get variations. Is that frog legs? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Woo, word of the day. Nice job. Is this a Blender alternative or is it more for making textures? So it's primarily for doing textures and materials. They put out some model nodes that you can do some modeling with, and they're very similar to Blender in a lot of ways, but I think Blender might be better. I'm like 90% sure that Blender's modeling nodes are better. But the texture nodes in Blender, I'm just gonna say they suck. You can't bake them if you have too many in a row connected to each other. Having any sort of network anywhere close to this makes the entire program get really, really slow. And then you don't get any previews. So like all the little squares, you actually can kind of see what's going on. You don't get any of that. You actually have to attach a big dumb brick that you can't tell what's going on into a thing, like an output, like diffuse or something, to see what's going on at all. Yeah, I'm hoping Blender texture nodes get better, but for now they're kind of trash. Nice with lots of garlic and herbs. I've never tried frog's legs. Are they good? Would you recommend them? This better than add sub. Not too bad. Yeah, plays pretty close to. Maybe like that. You know, the height's pretty high. It might be the thing messing me up. What's up, Code? You recommend wholeheartedly? Well, next time I see frog legs on a menu, I'll definitely pick them up. You tried frog legs one time, bit like chicken if you remember. Okay. I love chicken. Chicken's amazing. I'm sure if you smother it in barbecue sauce or buffalo sauce, I'd be very happy with it. One thing I really want to get done is the fleshy bits, like internal stuff. Push that over there. And we'll blend in, should be our maps for our gun. Start with that. Some sort of pink around here somewhere. Use this really unnerving pink. Okay. Okay, turn down a little bit, maybe make it a little bit more red. Not too bad. We have to get his mouth. Should we make it purple? Because purple and green go together well. There's some graph. Yeah. So I try to keep organized by having like a thread. Like this is all of my height map. And then things that go up and down are like usually shared. So like this is all of the gun stuff. This is some back spottiness. This is some other like crevices and wrinkles. And then I just try to keep it all together. So like if I did dirt, I would have like all of my dirt stuff here affecting, this is the height in the middle, this is the roughness, and then this is my so yeah, it looks complicated and it is complex. We try and keep organized because it can get out of hand really quickly. Or dirty yellow. We could try some dirty yellow if you think the mouth would be good with a dirty yellow. It's like, that's yellow, right? Saturate a little bit. Dirtier. We could actually like make it mottled, but that's okay. It's like much more vibrant. It's kind of play well. But somewhere in between. I like it. I hate it. Scrap it, get rid of it. It's too close to cyan. Anyone that knows me knows cyan is my most hated color. I don't have a favorite, but I have a least favorite. I'll have to sit on your back and have a good one. Thanks for the conversation. No problem. Good to see you, Swizzy. Hope to see you soon. I'm actually going to take a quick break. Fresh, probably make some dark spots in the back. Figure out that mouth color. Yeah, I will see you soon. Few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Cyan. Why don't you turn on the might as well be white light? Cyan. My feeling on cyan, by the way. Might as well be white. Like I'm colorblind and it shouldn't fall into the spectrum that I can't see, but at the same time, like, how is it not white? I get the people are like, it's like a blue, but like, we have blue. It's just like a dead spot in the middle of the spectrum. We could do better. Saying that like violet is an invented color, and explain cyan to me. I feel like I've yet to see anything in nature that is cyan. Come on, give an example. What's cyan? Doesn't exist. It's fake. Maybe closer to that. Almost. Alright, let's try and grab his mouth. We need to isolate that. Should have some maps somewhere. How many pieces make up the map? Cyan is the color of shallow water over sandy beaches, according to Google. Shallow water over sandy beaches. But like, if it's shallow water, it's effectively transparent. So does that mean it's very yellow because sand? See, it's whimsical. People just describe it as like a feeling. Like, what? Here's the most transparent thing I can say. Shallow water. Uranus is cyan? Is it really? The sea is cyan in Barcelona. Should I look up Barcelona Sea? Have you seen it firsthand? There are cyan eggs. Okay, eggs are white. You're just proving my point. Tried to do Barcelona Sea. It wanted to auto-correct some weird crap. So is it turquoise? Because when I look up Barcelona Sea, this image, show me this image. How is that not turquoise? That's turquoise, right? Or it's just green, like, I don't know. I'm having a hard time with cyan. I just don't think it exists. Water absorbs the color from the sunlight, the red color from the sunlight, and leaves a greenish blue color. So it is green-blue, so we could say it's turquoise, right? I think that's my big problem. Turquoise, I can be like, yes, this is a color. It's a disputed color, but it's a color. And then cyan is just like, scientifically, everyone accepts that cyan exists, but I'm just like, where is it? Where is it? Can we just accept that maybe this is a color on the spectrum that no human can see very well? You've seen it on vacation? Okay. Well, I can take your word for it. Did it look like this? American robin eggs. Now see, robin eggs, aren't they like a red color? I'm not gonna lie, it's a weird color. This might be the one thing I'm like, okay, this is cyan. It's the one thing that's cyan. It is a blue-green. Can't decide if it's blue. I can't decide if it's green. But I think that also fits turquoise. Very desaturated turquoise. That's fair. Maybe my real thing is like, why does nature not use more cyan? Lighter? Lighter than the sea? That's good. Wait, there was one other. Okay, so this other image is like as blue as you can blue a blue sea. Like maybe this is kind of like a turquoise, because yeah, you have the blue and then you have the sand yellow. Look at all this, it's so blue. Actually, if it was taken with the digital camera, I'm sure it was enhanced. Pastel turquoise. Okay, so as a colorblind person, pastels trip me up a lot. Something about not having enough saturation for me to be able to clearly delineate. Cyan colored parrots. Okay, let's check out a cyan parrot, because I'm just thinking of like a gray macaw. Oh wait, is this cyan? This thing's beautiful. Okay, hold on, I might be changing my mind. Is that cyan? It's like bluish. It is cool. Iguanas too. Iguanas hit weird places on the rainbow. That is cool. I would call them blue though. Making sure I'm not about to dox myself. Doesn't have any identifiable information. Yeah, I would call this blue. It's cool. Yeah, cool. And this looks fake. It might be real, but sometimes nature's hard to believe. That smug smile. I love this guy. Not a guy I would hang out with, because you know he would get you into trouble. He's the one staying out of trouble. Interesting sight on birds. Ooh, bird's eye. Ornithopy or something, right? Think about like a lot of these I would just call blue. That's such a cool ombre effect on this guy. Look at how big that bird is compared to the sun. How can you call this a scientific document? That bird's huge. That bird could eat the whole world. And then the world is like flat compared to the sun. It's not science. This thing's really cute. It's like really cute. Okay. Again, these giant birds. Someone needs to tell these scientists the sun is huge and really far away. Oh, and that the world isn't flat. So there might be birds we can't even see. Invisible birds flying around in the sky. I'm sure we interpret them as like the closest color we can see, but wouldn't that be amazing? I guess like cyan. If I can't see it really well because I'm like red-green colorblind, technically I'm missing a part of the spectrum over here. My mind doesn't think so. It's fine with it. Works very well. Sometimes nature's an idiot. Explains the color of feathers. Yeah. This is cool. I'll probably actually read more of it, you know, in a less facetious manner. You can call it blue, but you are colorblind, you say? Yes. Yes. Well, hold on. But historically speaking, we have not always had the full spectrum of colors within, I'll say like human language. You can like pick up certain cultures at certain times had invented colors or like descriptions of spectrum, portions of the spectrum. Like if you go really far back, I think English stuff used to be like there was white, black, and red. That's it. White, black, and red. I think green and blue were combined, and they were used often to describe the sky. Fascinating. Okay, wait, back to my reference. What do we actually do? We need to get closer to this guy, I think. Oh, it's saturated, lighter in the middle. Like it. Good gradient. I think this are levels. It's not the one I thought it was. Where am I? Who am I? What day is this? Here we go. So we want to do a select. Grab a portion of this. This is facing. It's pretty axis aligned. So we could probably figure things out from a position. So we're looking for Y position. Just stripe like this, I think, and we'll play with the levels so it's not as sharp. I don't really want it to be a stripe. Okay, something like that. Let's thinking we might be able to do a fancy trick. So that way we're not adding this on with that map, but we have our mask actually cutting it out. Yeah, that looks dumb. That looks like we stenciled a stupid stripe on it. No good. So if we put another levels, be able to make that binary. And then we'll take the original one that was going between the two. It's not very, maybe we blur it. Anyway, well, let's try it. So we're going to put this in as the mask. This one goes in as foreground. And that way we're retaining some of what was here already. Not very different though. A little bit cheesy. Oh, baby food. Yep. Yeah, kinda. What about that? What if we just a tad, just a little bit? Still have to make that mouth. Okay, it's gonna be clowny for a second. Apologies. This needs to be this. And then this. Huh? Show up. Am I crazy? I must be the crazy one, right? There we go. And that it. Just you two then. Ooh, special plane. I went to Bondi Beach. Wait, what is Bondi Beach? I'm not doing this one on stream for reasons. Oh, interesting. Are you specifically referencing the television program? Or was there an event there that I didn't hear about? Why is Bondi Beach so famous? The surfing enthusiast. Okay. Maybe I learned something today. Maybe. This in, add in guns. Not too bad. Figure out why we get these little white areas, or the light areas, say. It's interesting. In the 80s, they had a sunscreen in those colors. Oh, interesting. Wait, is that brown, green, and I guess a tan? Brown, green, and tan? Not super inspired, but fine. Okay, the back needs to be a bit more modeled. Find another reference. Oh yeah, should we make the spots maybe a different color? I'll use more bump variation back. Reduce spots. I kind of like them. Kinda. Sorry, colors. Let's keep it classy. So I usually spell colors without the U, but I do like armor with the U. I don't know why, I can't explain it, but ARMOUR, just like something about it. Sunscreen made from Clown Fox colors. Sunscreen, that's for outdoor people. Outdoors, no thank you. Wish I could get more pictures of this frog, like different angles. He is amazing to me. better with the green. Maybe I want to clean this up a little bit. Weird, but if we even just add spots. I feel like we don't have ambient occlusion showing. But we do. Let's blend this in with original. Yeah. Not terrible. Maybe we try curvature lighten. Usually do this towards the end, but I'm desperate. Here's our base curvature. Can also get a curvature smooth from our generated height map. Space. And this one gets add subtract. And like just the high bits. Yesterday you learned there was a guitarist in the Police before Andy Summers. You didn't know that. It was for about 6 months. The very first single was recorded with him. What was their first single? I feel like I should probably know this. Let's try like this. Okay, and then let's do the opposite. This is where I get into my like model painting days. We'll just put on some washes and some dry brushing passes. Kind of cool. Like there's a lot of painting we could do on the gun. I think I like that. I think that would be cool on the outside of a mech. If I take the mouth with it. Fallout? Have I heard that one? Okay, I can give a listen. Why not? So loud. It's okay. Really still searching for that song, huh? That perfect sound. I paused my album, by the way, called It Smells Like Frogs for this. Just thought you should know. Little desaturation. Like when we're in close, I think it looks pretty decent. Like, it looks okay. Not terrible anymore, but zooming out, it needs some bigger details. Otherwise, it's just going to be a blob on the horizon. Not that frogs aren't just a big blob on the horizon, but, you know, visual intrigue and whatnot. We just need to push the color transition. Let's do a histogram select for the bottom facing, and then we'll just cut that out. It's your green transit zone, transition zone, I guess. For it, it's our transit. Yeah, thanks for sharing Fallout. Interesting song. Actually, do this. Pushes, excuse me, that pushes it up quite a bit. Hmm. I feel like I could probably do better on this. I don't know if that's for today. We got gun done today. I'm very proud of gun. Neutral. Okay, then maybe a levels will help. We just want a little higher contrast. Better. Okay. I think I want to isolate the arms to have less. Oh, or maybe we do forward facing. I can add some of that in. Could also be getting carried away. Yeah, I think the gradient's okay, but I think we want to add something on top of the gradient. Spots? Do we just go full camo? And we haven't put dirt on yet either. A little bit. Good. be a good noise that we can start with? Dirt, why not? Too easy? Maybe. Position with a split. Yeah, RGB. Use only the Y. Okay, and then we'll take it out of the crevicey place. Grab me. There's a sea urchin that shoots these venom sacs with jaws to them to scare away predators called a collector urchin. Okay, I've been looking for this my whole life. What is it? Collector urchin? Okay, I've eaten something that looks like this. I need to see, I mean, I don't want to be racist, but they all look alike to me. I mean, not exactly alike, but like, where's the little jaw, toothy maw sack? Probably not the one you're holding, right? So cool though. Would it be cheap to make an urchin enemy? I think I'm on the fence about it. But it would fit in really well, and it could camouflage with foliage. Oh, what is this? But it has a little eye, and it looks like it could shoot things. It has like focusing arms around the thing. It's so cool. Oh man, okay, today's a good day. Discovered some new cool creatures. Mm-hmm. Scientific name, let's try that. Thank God it wasn't just like, here, plan your trip from your house to there. That would have been bad. Mm-hmm. Pretty interesting. Almost like it's covered in a little mushroom. At least some of them. Some of them have like little discs at the end. Or are they curling? Either way, very cool. Mm-hmm. I'm intrigued. This is even a really cool texture. You know, it might end up being kind of a blobby texture. It'd be hard to get that much detail without going just really high. Oh, or maybe you could have a second UV mount. Maybe that has the UV scaled way up so you can like repeat them. This is amazing. Shoots a cloud of them? I love this. I've been looking for biological weapons like this for a while, and they're few and far between. So they look cool, but then that's a sack, right? It's like a sack with claws. Love that. I want to see it fire though. And a celery. Cool. Latin. Totally meant for people to pronounce. Suck to step on one of those? I mean, it would, but isn't the point also it would suck to be within the vicinity of it? Because it could shoot little things. Like something else could harass it and it would go off and you would just get a little nommer on your foot. It is a cloud defense. Yeah, we can use this. We can use this. This will be awesome. Yeah, seems good to me. Now we put on a dirt. Whatever color we decide dirt should be. Not too bad. That would be tough. So good opportunity to add in another roughness. Add. It reads a lot better farther away. I think we might want to make sure it's not on the tongue gun thing. Also, we're gonna have to do maybe we'll do a rainbow colored gun. That chameleon, so cool. That chameleon mouth. I want that. Kind of like it. Yeah, I'm also hoping it's never in this orientation. It's always hopefully sitting or hopping. Maybe that little crawl thing they do, but even so, that's kind of like a sitting position. And the dirt, and all of a sudden it's like, yep. That could be a frosh. Gotta be far from it though. decent. Okay, wait, the part where we're doing the highlight, might want to, because when you're highlighting, right, you go less saturated, which brings it closer to a grayscale. And then lightness is only going to ever bring that grayscale between white and black. You can only, so a little hue shift sometimes. Also help see what you're working on. Warmer. Could be nice. Okay, I don't see that much of a difference. This would be on the spots. Well, I must be playing in a spectrum I can't see very well. It happens. Alright, one more thing before you. Something I was thinking about. The ribbed tongue, I think, has veins in it. I want to probably put a mask out for the veins. Yo, Dead Sniper, thanks for the sub. 3 months. Very nice. Hopefully you saw that we got our emote approved. Our wonderful lurk. Hey, how are you? We went out with it. It's like the height, we kind of want to mask, not falling off. Maybe like that. Okay, so this is where we do the tongue. Top of the tongue, and now we can use not that one, the lower one. Make some like deep purple. Okay, oops. Let's need one of these. And blend. between this mask, which is like the guns, and the veins. Oh, like sorry about that. Yeah, I'm summoned. I only have like 10 minutes. Yeah, about 10 minutes. Okay, so that it's kind of interesting. Is that really how it works? Really what? I had to explain some of it. So if we wanted to, we could do a layer. We'll probably end up tweaking the vein size. If we put this one back in over, lower opacity. Look kind of like it's under the skin a little bit. Need this vein too isolated. And we didn't put it back in. It's a dead sniper. Well, I'm here for another few minutes. How did the plumbing that house go? I don't think I got an update. Went good? Always good to hear. No flooding, no disasters. Not that I would expect anything like that from consummate professional. Veins. So let me put this one on top and this bottom so we can bring the other one down. Kind of cool. Should probably black that out in there. At least darken it. It's lost a lot of its shine. Here to go. Okay, seems like a lot of it went to dirt. I think we should make that exact dirt. There we go. Nice dull outside, nice shiny inside. Took about 12 hours, but got it done. Dang. That's some work. Didn't put a test on it yet, so you don't know. How do you test? How do you safely test plumbing in a house? Like lots of tarps? Lots and lots of tarps? Let's try it, maybe a couple different environments. Little photo shoot. Frog at the airport. Not too bad. We have to do the eye next. Yeah, frog-like. Frog-esque. I like this shipyard. It's a good one. It's so dramatic. I think I like it. I think it'll be a formidable foe. We'll have to see. For water lines, you fill them up with air to 100 psi. Oh, that makes so much sense. Of course you would, and then you can just put pressure gauges on, right? And make sure that it maintains pressure. That must be satisfying. And then you probably go around with like the cup of water and soap, and you like go around painting things, seeing if there's any bubbles. That part must suck. Maybe fun the first time. I can imagine that gets very tedious. So I might model it a little bit more, give it more of a breakup. I think the other thing I wanted to do was maybe make a smooth version, and then we'll do the purple harlequin frog. Plum boy over here. I think it would work well. For sewer lines, you put a standpipe on one of the fixtures and put a standpipe about 6 feet tall and fill it with water. Okay. Sewer lines are tricky. They definitely need to be very sealed, right? Don't want any of that swamp gas coming up. Well, that is cool. When do you do the test? Is that soon? Oh, we have some other places we can check out our frog. Mall frog. Very dullness. Yeah, he needs something on his back. Well, that would never survive in nature. Oh, it's Frogger. Not sure your brother's gonna do it? You have a whole plumbing family. Cool. It's good to trust who you work with. Or at least, you know where they sleep. Just in case. Maybe there's some place that should be a little bit more, or a little less shiny. We can up a little texture. Oh. Room splat. Exactly. And Frogger. What a game. Your dad has 4 sons, 3 out of 4 plum. I mean, it's a good skill to have. You guys later gonna take off. Frog's looking cool. Thank you very much. Hope to see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Yeah, actually, we're gonna raid very, very soon. Very, very soon. Like right this minute. Anyway, yeah, thank you very much. I think the frog is coming out pretty good. We'll break up the back and then maybe we'll do the purple version. I want the purple version. It'll be such a high-end cyberpunk looking frog. Anyway, yeah, let's wind down. Let's do a raid. Yeah, he's doing some space stuff, which is cool. Very different than our weird weird fantasy thing. But this is more in line with what I want for the game, I think. Very happy with this. Anyway, thank you everyone for showing up. My lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. I appreciate all of you. Feel free to come back tomorrow. I'll be here between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can check out the Discord, link in the description below, to find out when I go live and post your work so everyone can say that you do an amazing job. Yeah, until tomorrow. I hope you have a really great rest of your day, however long that might be. And goodbye.